Ba, 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 ba. Okay, where's the controller? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's running to the door. Oh, looks like my housemate got some food. That is. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba. I need to zoom the camera in a little bit. Hello, everybody. The two people. Hello and welcome. Hello. I'll zoom in on the camera a little bit. My face. Just so you can see less of the crap I've got in my room. Oh, the zoom. If that worked or not. Okay, get on with this. Hopefully you can hear me. Hope I haven't killed the sound. It's going. Sorry I keep everyone waiting. I should really have my sound sorted, but from going from PC to PS4, it does something wonky with my sound. I hope you can hear me, and I hope you can hear the music. I'm going to check, make sure my sound is coming through. Oh my god, it's hot in here. Hot in here. Okay, don't think we've got any echo. Right. First to the 8th. 120. What was up late last night? Okay, I'm gonna give it a couple seconds just in case any more people want to arrive. Okay, actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself, not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Thus washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Volume up for myself there.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Yeah, for the bomb. The bomb had to be put inside there somehow. Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Okay, I didn't think of this.
You mean someone else's blood? Where
Oh, they get it from the nurse's
something?
office.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Oh, from the chicken. That's chicken blood. We got blood from right there in the garden, right? Which must mean chicken.
Done!
Got it.
Could it have been chicken blood?
Okay.
What? Chicken blood?
I was wondering where the chicken fit into things.
When I checked the chicken coop
Bury the
before the
chicken.
murder, there were 5 chickens.
Bury the chicken.
But after the murder, there were only 4.
I love how serious they're talking
you're
about chicken.
saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood?
Yep, then threw the chicken into the giant Monokuma plant.
Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I agree, Hina.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense.
Chickens go missing.
You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
Beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No, it wasn't.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off, but the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still,
Hina, after you met up with
got
Makoto
the
in the
bomb to
dining
deal
hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Oh,
that's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Feistet's body has been added to the truth bullets.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
There.
Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not a good idea.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back.
What does that even mean all the way through? It would have had to be really, really long night.
So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we going to do with it? We can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. What do we do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh, me?
It's
the knife we gave to Makoto.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
It's just... Couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. Thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious! Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Yes, but he was with them after the bomb, so he didn't move the bomb there. He couldn't have been there because he was with people when the bomb was in Monokuma, and he was with them afterwards. So the bomb would have had to have magically got there. Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Make your argument.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
Oh, bollocks.
Shoot!
One more time, must be a contradiction. Let me read the
The
entire
knife we found lodged in the dead body.
Okay, so I don't think that will have anything to do with it. Yeah, I still think it's that one, if I can clear the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
One second, hello. Look. How's it doing, Rob? No, that's a little bit. We've already established that the coat was put on the body after the cover means that when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body...
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes...
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Yeah, because there's a bomb inside her.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her!
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Dun, dun, dun.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. However, dead before the blast. The victim has been dead.
I got it!
You got it!
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I totally forgot
Yeah,
about that.
totally forgot about that, bro.
Then the knife.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the
that
body
picture.
afterward was
Joker just
probably
got
meant to
fucking
do the same
blown
thing.
out of the sky.
The explosion severely
blown into
damaged the
the sky.
body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but
Welcome to the room, viewer. Hope you're having a nice day. Oh. Being to play with? No. Hopefully the sound is good.
what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
You fucking tell her. She asked you.
I got it!
Got it!
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
So I'm just gonna make sure. Okay, sound seems to be fine still. After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right?
That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You,
Bouncing
Kyoko.
2 and 4. 2 and pro? 2 and 4? 2 and pro.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like We need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. We need to concentrate. Okay, I need to read that file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time, but it went completely through the body. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
And shall we continue the debate?
Yes.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Shoot!
So why did I hit that? It's not a contradiction.
Then shall we continue? The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yeah.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Shoot!
The ones that matter are
shall
the
we
ones that are on the
continue?
back of their head.
The explosion didn't kill.
Well, yeah.
And it wasn't then.
Oh, yeah. That's gotta be it. There was evidence.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally.
And it wasn't because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
No, it's wrong!
No, it's wrong.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon? The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe!
Yep.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd
Handle
break their
it.
skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to
Yeah, but
swing
you
it
take
with
it
any
out
kind
of
of. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Never does anything himself, does he, Jackie? Real murder weapon.
I got it!
Got it.
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed him. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kinda weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master! You have no right! I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
That was locked.
You don't sound
In
convinced.
Kyoto Room.
What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master!
Talk back to Master.
right!
If it was just a titanium arrow, it wouldn't be nearly thick enough. Why they used
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo.
I'm actually a bit stumped on this one. Good block decoration this time, Coach. It looks like it actually opened up. Yeah.
Dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, 'cause in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
No, it's wrong! You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe. And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
the wooden key.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
We do.
Oh,
Yeah.
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. It must be connected to the dojo locker. Yeah.
I got it!
I got
The
it.
one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
In the note she gave me.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear
She wasn't allowed
motive,
in
your
her room.
attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
Yes, I am. She's best girl.
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
Was protecting me? That means she knew I was being attacked? Came to my rescue. Could that be when that Kyoko, he killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time
No,
for
the time
idle
for idle
chatter is
chit-chat
over.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
What? Jackie should know better than anyone? What does that mean? Because he locked her out of her room?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is
Wait,
that
yeah.
what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
But Kyoko gave a room key to Byakuya, right? Which would mean...
Those words you just spoke.
What do you exactly? I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than any.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that.
Byakuya, what are you
Master would never hide something from me!
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
Oh, bollocks.
Shoot!
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
there's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
I know exactly what she's trying to say, but I don't know how to connect it.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone.
Byakuya,
What are you?
Master would never hide something.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But
Could I really have done that?
Those words you just...
Exactly. I'm not, but you should understand.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
there's proof that you... Is that what you're...
You said I hid
and then left the locker key in my own room, correct?
I know the answer, I just don't know how to get it.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly. I'm not the killer.
You should understand that more.
Byakuya,
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should understand that.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No,
Oh, I got it on the last one.
if I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what
How
you
did she
meant.
put the note in there then? How did she know?
If I had the key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself. Am I wrong?
it would appear not.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Do you really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap. Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko. But what if that's not really true? What can I do? What could I do? Mastermind's trap. Victim was Makuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. And the only one who knows it's a lie. The only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Okay. Saving Mastermind's trap. You spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I decide right here now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you. So let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko is definitely lying, and it must be because some of the deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Make your argument.
I didn't have...
Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool to grant access to any room in the school to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. I don't understand what's in the second floor of the dorms. I didn't understand that the first time round either. Isn't the second floor of the dorms just the third floor?
have the key to my room. Because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
Room.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing—
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape it, so I lost. That's all this means.
Then,
Huh?
are you
You think-
saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up! All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
I think it's over.
That's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
No. I'm genuinely stumped. I don't know who it is. Good job, you got it right. Brilliantly right. You got it right? That means Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. There's something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko?
Now then, I
Prepared
prepared
an
a
extra
very
special punishment this time. Is everyone ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
What are you up to? No. Gotta do something and be badass. Break out somehow. No, best girl, no. What's going on? Guessing I shouldn't have pursued the lie. That's how the class trial of Guru Ikusawa came to an end. Still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, but regardless, the truth was lost forever, even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Guru's class trial. In the end, it would prove to be our last trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. I fucked up. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Peace, but only inside the school. Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope we had. Hope, hope, hope. This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for Kyoko's claim?
A claim? Oh, that's right, I have to expose Kyoko's lie or not. You spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. You know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? He's not wrong, I have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? So, made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Lukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
All a complete farce.
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, hold on!
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What? I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. All your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. Got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yep.
Yep, they got it right. Oh, that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
Makes perfect sense.
Shing!
It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials, and I'm going to end it the same way.
Thrills! Chills!
Time for your heart-pounding,
thrills!
positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Kyoko.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Boop. Okay, so what's the option to run away? Checkpoint? School lesson. Oh, it's the same animation. Same info. Oh, no one said hello even after an hour. Maybe it's possible. Over there. Oh, hero. What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Oh yeah, it had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. The ego? Some stupid virus from that stupid guy. I must have planted it when he invaded my network. How all the hell? I don't believe this.
It would seem...
Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What's that?
In other words,
I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like already won? Barely felt a fingers a pinch and itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. Waste away in a garbage strewn pit in a way. That's even better than this special punishment. Still not enough, I'm still not satisfied. So we're gonna bring despair to the rest of you, bring despair to the entire world. Oh. Gone? Hey Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you...
What are you talking about?
so...
We'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Massive high school towers over the other buildings in this urban area. Like a school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. But it was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There's two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be very best at what you do. The ordinary student would enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. Standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, is me. Huh? Where am I? I woke up with a head resting on the top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It would be weird for me to zonk out in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? Not any classroom I've ever been in before. What is going on? Yeah. Chapter 5. I'm unknown. Finally. picture quality seems to be really, really shit. Yeah, I'll continue. Finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was that just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. And this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. An awful smell. It was a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled up all across the area. It must be some kind of underground garbage bin. Heck of a situation to find myself in, but that was just the beginning of my problems. I was going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. He used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. It's a rocket and a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Desk. Probably the one that fell down here with me. Is that an airplane? How something like that wind up in a school's garbage pit? You are a dedicated individual too, resident. Hey, finally someone's arrived to talk to me. I've been talking to myself for an hour, dude. I was about to start going mad. Start going mad? I can't even speak properly anymore. Thank you. Thank you for talking to me. Please, someone talk to me. It's been an hour. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. How you doing, resident? You've been playing Street Fighter all day. I'm going nowhere near you, brother. Nowhere near you. Gonna kick my ass. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. How can I be so sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was dance. Because I got the music in my soul. Oh, to sleep. Hey, nice. Congratulations, man. It's becoming stronger. You've become more powerful. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, not being able to eat or drink. Yeah, I ain't fighting you. You're gonna kick my fucking ass next time. The only weapon I have in my arsenal against you is if I use random people, then you've got to switch up your tactics every time. If I use the same person, you'll learn my tactics really fast. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had passed. All I did was sleep and sleep. Nice, dude, sweet. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. Okay, crunch. What was the matchup? What character were they using when you won? What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, a pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? fucking bags. I'm nuts. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down there? I carefully stretched out my hand towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Ooh, versus Poison. Poison's got some interesting moves. Like, she's got a distance move that I can't tell where it's coming from. I think she, like, whips out. And is it like an under hit? It's like a low hit? That kind of whips you back. That always catches me off guard. Giant piece of trash. Rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Oh, she's got noodles in her hair. Kyoko,
Indeed.
you look like you're doing it better than I expected. What's
So,
doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. Noodles. Gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, and faced me again.
hey,
First, I have something for you. Yay! Go ahead and eat it. Talk once you're finished. Thank you. I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out. Within seconds, it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew, I really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. You still haven't given up, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. We're gonna find out secrets about the school. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
so
Pay a debt? Or, no, to atone. Atone?
you...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew?
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you.
I...
I abandoned you. Well, we're even then, lady. I lied to you earlier, and then, you know, I took the hit. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. I've never been good at the links, mate. Never been good at them. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not what I'm... listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. What was that reason? Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. Ooh, the reason I have to
In
survive...
other words,
so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? It's more that I never do them when I'm in the situations. I don't think I'm fast enough, dude. When it comes to the combos, I can sometimes do a spiral arrow out of a medium kick, but landing hit then going into the combo, I can never do it. I know what some of them are, and I can do them in practice. I just can't do them in matches. Made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. You have some reason for coming to. Do you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
indeed.
That's right. At least I did once. Once?
I...
Till recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's amnesia. I had no memory of what my purpose was. No memory. That's impossible. Amnesia? I mean, in Street Fighter 4, I could do the focus. So at least, if I landed a hit, I could go straight into the focus. Then I could, that would give me half a second to think. Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? First thing? Talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't have the time to spend hours practicing her combos, mate. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying you think you've lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. Yay, welcome, Heisen. Hey, Resident's here with me. I'm glad because I was going a bit loopy by myself. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. The mastermind just stole them from me.
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. Okie dokie, buddy. I appreciate your lurkage. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big of a deal, it's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us? Believe that, then anyone found her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
Yeah, that's true. The more I fight someone. I was only ever really good twice in my life. And one was when I was playing Alpha 3, and I had a rival to play against, and we used to play every single day for hours every single day. And then when I was doing leagues on Street Fighter 4, I was playing every single day for hours and hours. That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but an underhanded compliment. I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. I understand. I should understand everything.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Yeah, I was wondering what this was more about. It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you before, I never asked you to help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that just her personality. That's just... I think I know what I've got to do in Street Fighter, it's just I don't know if I've got that kind of time to dedicate to it, because obviously if I play with every character like you did when you said you went through the stories, you learn their basic move makeup, then I know how to defend against it, but I still can't land long strings of combos. I'm unable to. That's why I stick to the fundamentals. Which you're probably bored of hearing me say that word. You said you had a reason for doing that, or like investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still lots I don't remember, but at very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. Her ability is being best girl. Oh, you mentioned your ability? Ability, what everyone else should have known me for. I'm the ultimate detective. She's so cool, and she just got cooler. Ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. But to find someone who?
So...
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Oh, dude, I definitely know people aren't cheating when they're doing their long strings. That's what I dread. As soon as people do... When I said the other day that I know when people are more skilled than me, it's basically that. If they can out fundamental me, and land combos, I know they are a tier higher than me. So if I beat one of those people, I feel great. But I know straight away. As soon as they, like I said, as soon as they out fundamental me and they land those combos, I'm in trouble. Because they can remove a third of my health. Which means I've got to be super sneaky, which doesn't always work. Why do you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Dun dun. What?
In other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Yoko's dad. Hope's Peak headmaster. He showed me the picture of the fighting game overlay. Looks fucking cool. It had what's his name? Beerus? I'm not sure how it's pronounced. The cool cat guy. I'm always impressed with cats. It's Hope's Peak's master, and that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Yoko, what's going on? Mysterious, that's what. My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear, so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said that, what I felt, based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then, what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes. Around my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Some kind of map?
Indeed.
Layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Makuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for a faculty. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would have likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
Yeah, I with my schedule, it's hard to put aside lots of time for Street Fighter, sadly. And that's when I finally remembered. Hey, Pagani. I finally remembered Pagani. Welcome, dude. How did your League of Legends go? I did pop in and watch you for a little while. I don't really know what's happening when I'm watching Legends. Normally, I just go and play online until I learn my matchups and learn their weaknesses. But I still don't land big combos. See, Heisen, you're not the only one that has trouble with combos, mate. I remember that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. Action! So what was it like, that part of the school, I mean? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realised whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean? I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important. Really ominous.
However...
Of course, once I got to the second floor dorms, there was no cameras and monitors. That's why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. I get bored, that's why I jump in, mate. It depends who I'm fighting against. Like, if it's like Bison, I'll always bait him because Bison loves destroying you from the air. But if I get bored, I'll jump in. That is boredom more than anything else. I like rushing people down because when I finally get pressure on them, it has to do with Makuro. Saba, doesn't it?
However,
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and you and me, had an alibi, so then who did kill her?
anyway,
To begin with, the point of the class trial of Makuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew that they couldn't interfere directly, I mean because of the school's regulations.
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your own discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules. And with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. See, I've been trying to use the second trigger as well, but I'm going to go back to the primary one. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. It makes it sound like the mastermind themselves are somehow bound by the school regulation.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Makuro. What's that? There was a point where Makuro may not become the victim. It could have been you, Makuro. Oh damn! I could have become the
Indeed.
victim? You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean the bed? Yeah. So they needed a body. They needed a body to lure people in with. During the night, I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. Wow, that's a skill. Yes, you are good at air throws. Definitely are. I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and saw this white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
Okay, so I was wrong about that part. I ran into your room and saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. It stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the master assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to do with the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate him. He's so cool. But all this would mean whoever killed Makuro is also the mastermind,
Indeed.
right? I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want. Whoever they want it to feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you. They couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is the contradiction. And it's not just Makuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your own room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other
What does
words,
it mean? It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the ultimate despair, or the other ultimate despair. Other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Makuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. We're
That's
talking
right.
about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Sorry, itchy back. Itchy back. The tragedy, whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair.
It would seem
That despicable group whose only purpose, motivation comes from despair. Then
Indeed.
they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. That is our real enemy. Chapter 5, 100-mile dash, pain of a junk food junkie. End. Fiddly bong. To be continued. Got something very phallic looking. You got the cyber butt plug. Ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the Mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. Well, it hasn't really, has it? But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come later. Yeah, you're right. Let's get the fuck out of here. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. She has the key. Hey lady, open the door, you got the key. Come on. Do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Excuse me, of course I do. Absolute vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. I can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
That's right. And we should be able to use it on the door, right? Yes, on the door. Hey Kyoko, can you use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Again, redundant dialogue. Okay. This isn't. It's probably not meant to be spoken. It's meant to just be read, yeah. Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then... Yes, it opens.
Indeed.
I don't have the anniversary collection. I've looked at it loads of times. Does it have Capcom vs SNK 2 on it? I really like that game. And now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. The garbage. Finally, we were free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. The real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Deadly love. Ultimate broccoli. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long, I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Well, he already fell down here once and did alright. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. I'm not sure which ones I've got. I've got 5. I think I might have 4 installed. But I don't really see the point in playing 4 if I'm playing 5. I think if you're playing a Street Fighter, it's best to focus on that one Street Fighter. I've got Blaze Blue installed, and Guilty Gear, and Dragon Ball. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. Why are you so damn cute? Oh, you said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. And is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. But how come? It's like a family tradition. It's because they've got to be secretive.
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. Dragon Ball is still fire! We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society, which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort? You know, I'm not sure who was here yesterday, but I compared Makoto to Snake Plissken. He just repeats the same thing that the last person said back at them constantly.
It's true.
Kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride? But that explains... Before I came here, when I was looking up the info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Well, she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I didn't know it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But given that you gave up that pride, I would say yes, but hard for me to make the comparison. I just know that if you're good at Street Fighter, you tend to be good at all other ones. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you'd go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Connect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all these years, right? You wouldn't have had so much to talk. You would have had so much to talk about. Yeah, but why was he here? He was the headmaster. He must have been investigating something himself.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There's something I want to say to him, though. No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in the line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died and he simply ran away. I went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Oh yes, it's Kyoko. Welcome, Kyoti. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. Every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. We found out, Coyote, that she's the ultimate detective. Because, of course, we thought she couldn't get any cooler, and then she did. Next, all she has to say now is that she's from space, and I'll be like, oh, there's no getting cooler than that. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, he was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true. But there's one thing I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family just cut him off like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
No. Blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by her heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, nothing. I just did a little dance. I kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after that, I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh, my new, my baking tins arrived today, so tomorrow's cake, be a good one. Looks like this is it. On the other side of the door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? Oh, that's where this takes us. Of the trash room, of course. I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. Skull ice cube thingy. Wait, you can make You can make ice cubes in the shape of skulls. How big are the ice cubes? Hatch open with ease. So, are they like normal size, or are they big, like fist-size ones? Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Coco, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary, I was just returning the favour. That's cool. You're gonna have to send me a picture of them. I wonder, will they float face up in your drinks? Because if you've got it in cola, I mean, I don't know if you drink cola or not, but if you've got it in cola, or just it wouldn't look so scary if it was like orange juice. So now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you helped me, so they might...
Listen.
Pink skulls. Awesome. You're worried? Yeah, of course. Jelly skulls.
So then...
Vodka jelly skulls? And let's just get a concrete answer, huh?
In other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. There's cameras in this room as well. As she says that, we pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry, what do you think's going to happen isn't.
Because
the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the Mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. I like how the subtitles weren't the same as the actual speech. I just go to my room and go to sleep. I'm just gonna go hide in my room. Dead. Alive. Dead. He was the first to go. Dead. Oh, that was sad. Alive. That's Coyote's best girl. She's still going. Dead. Dead. Alive. Dead. Dead. Oh no, he was the first to go. Alive. Alive, I think.
Shall we go?
We need to get to the gym, to Monokuma. But I wanted to go to my room. Mondo dead. Yoko alive. And Kiyotaka dead. That was a shame about him. You gonna let me in? Oh, it is. Right, let's spend some points. Woo-hoo. That's new. Right, might as well use 10 at a time, because costing me loads to find anything new. At least I give myself a 50% chance. I don't want to stay here forever either. Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Lucky. No idea what that is. Oh, it's got a little face on it. Face. Guns don't kill people. Weapons do. Come on, let's get to the end of this. Oh, is that dandelion? Right, 2 more. And we're out of here. Ah. Okay. Last one. Jelly skulls. Could have just teleported there. Ain't gonna. See, in each trial, they give you a clue as well.
Well now.
They give you a clue that they don't bring up. Like in the last trial, what's his name? The ultimate gang leader. There was, in the shed, there was something with the same name as on the back of his shirt in there. That's going to come back at some point. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What's he doing here? What exactly? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really going to be okay? You're supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
But whatever I did, what will you do? The guilty parties exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I'm going to punish you again, and this time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko, do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you'll lose. Not that... Oh, not that matters to you, right? Huh? Lose? You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
Because...
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
In other words...
I was supposed to be the chosen as the blackened, and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about?
However...
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The result of the trial weren't at all what you wanted. Expected. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
Right.
And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the blackened and tried to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation, and more than that, you must have realised that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
But then, there was another unexpected development waiting for you, an entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter Ego. Chihiro! You never imagined the possibility of being of a being that could come. Never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
Am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Lots of absolutes in this. Makoto didn't kill Makuro, you did.
Listen to me.
But executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. The blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk big game, you're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well...
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, comedy routine? Make such bold claims without a shred of
That
evidence?
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find
That's
some.
right.
Because no matter how deep you try to bury it, there's only ever one absolute truth. Now you're trying to talk some kind of famous detective type.
Because...
Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by despair, so you so love to inspire.
However...
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume you killed him just because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say that we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and
that's
square,
what we have to do.
then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown.
Time for one last showdown, one final battle between hope and despair.
And despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial, one last showdown, in other words. This would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. For what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. There.
What's wrong?
Getting a dry mouth. That's what's wrong. I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now that you've suggested... Now what you've suggested might be plausible, but it would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, there'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? And I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain
Let's have one
myself.
final grisly showdown. He agreed. And we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is very a fitting end.
You
Barely
guys!
fitting end. So for this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's pouring around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely
then
contain
that'll be enough
myself.
to qualify as a victory for you,
it's true.
for fuck's sake. That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good. Then let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? Honestly, I can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure, so what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. What did you say again? One student kills another, that's when a class trial is held. Yeah, because I think that body was long dead. I think that body that was in the last murder was long dead. Like a year ago dead. And then like stuffed in a freezer or something. You don't have to be so suspicious, I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. Having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception, then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Makuro... Very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd you go all quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking, I've got nothing left to say to you. Don't get lost with you. Why so mad? Why so mad, bro?
Whew.
Cool story, bro. He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone, get out of here. Okay, I'm going, don't just... You're really gonna let me go? I don't care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishments later anyway. I need to start getting it ready, a super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. We need Toko. We'll sort him out. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Still had my life and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Best girl. She is the best girl. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand a chance to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept. Huh? It's all because that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down. So when was it the mastermind let their guard down? I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said that they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world. Yeah, they definitely said that. And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable. I don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, what kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off? Yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it. But to think of it another way, there must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. Reason? They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, us killing each other. They wanted to show the world. The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would be killing anybody. So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why? Prove a point, most likely. Prove a point? The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about the hope, right? And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and to sink into despair. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. Okay, I suppose that's a reason. Like, they wake up in the morning and be like, you know what, I think despair is better than hope. I'm going to prove it with my elaborate Scooby-Doo plans. That's their goal. That's the ultimate despair. What? What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope. But that's just ridiculous. You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. The kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Excuse me. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What? Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular that... Start again. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter. At least that's how those who are watching this have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves. That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me. So instead, they tried to use class trial following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began the trial that didn't have a right answer, they made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work. Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, that's not true, she died. I made the wrong decision and it reloaded. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed live on TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion. Prove to the world that despair is better than hope. They had to defeat us in a perfect form. It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. So much redundant dialogue. Okay. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge. Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue. In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning, and essentially, I was making a bet. But it looks like I got it right, this time at least. I won the bet. He let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanour is a fundamental part of negotiating and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I'd shown you my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic. Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time. Or everything we've gone through will be for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win. But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. Is it really like the final one? True, but now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do now is to work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with... Oh, this is her doing her impression of Makoto. Is that really possible? Hey Beta, how's it going, buddy? Huh? Anyway, right now we have to find the others. Probably in the dorms somewhere, shall we go? Hello, Beta buddy. Beta buddy. How's it going, Beta? That's very good to hear. This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside? Knock knock. Can people not hear the game's voices? Can you hear game music? Oh bollocks. This is weird. Okay. Okay, how about now? Problem is it might have an echo. I could hear music when I first started doing it. I don't understand. When I first started the video, I could hear. I mean, there should be ambient music. Let me just check. Yeah, I can hear it through my phone. It's really loud from my phone. Yeah, I can turn it up. Really loud from my phone. How's that? And you have to tell me if there's any echo. Because I've turned on desktop audio and I've turned on the Elgato audio. Sometimes that causes an echo. Really don't understand the sound. I change it every single day. Okay.
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. This is Toko's room. Is she inside? Or not?
Hey,
Where are all of them? This is Hina's room. Is she inside? No, none of them are going to be inside.
hey,
I don't think she's in here. We need to keep looking. Definitely not. Might as well check the last one. This is Hero's room. Is he inside? Knock knock. Okay. My watch is telling me to stand up. I know I'm not standing up. Suddenly we were greeted with... Oh, the bear's broken. You again. Is he broken?
whew.
Because his emotional instability reached its limits. Jeez, what the heck?
However,
I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief.
Is that Makoto?
Yay! Are you getting... Is anyone getting any,
You guys!
echo?
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
You survived?
Jeez. You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but
Cool, thank
you're
you.
not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Aww.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. Oh yeah, 'cause we fell into the rubbish. Makoto, he smells like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what?
Hmm.
But is it okay that you're here? What if the Mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. So I could lose. So I can lose Street Fighter. Class trial.
In other words,
It depends how late I stay up. We're going to redo Makuro's trial.
Huh?
What, seriously?
How about that?
What's the point in redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the Mastermind.
Huh?
What, you're saying the Mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
Makuro? That's right, it's all an elaborate trap contrived by the Mastermind. I might have to make myself a coffee in a minute because I've got really dry mouth. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
3 hours. That'll be time 10 o'clock. And there'll be 1 o'clock here. It's possible, but I'm going to be super tired by that time. But we'll see. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What
You
did
spotted
you
the
say?
trap, did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules say that only the Blackened is to be executed. The Mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the Mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial, when you said now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
I like that one of my main allies is a serial killer. Huh. Very so much fun. And so Sakura. It's about who killed Mikuru, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey! Who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with the things the way they are. I'm fine with living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle, a rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Makaro and the school's mysteries? Pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. If we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll be able to solve those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. He still thinks one of us is up to no good. Do we think it's Coyote's best girl? Maybe she's the mastermind. You can't agree, why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first, until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So, in other words...
I mean, what's his name? The fucking clairvoyant guy has been acting like an idiot for the entire game. So, it could very well be him. The mastermind really is the one who killed Makaro. As Kyoko says, the mastermind would have to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makaro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Makaro and you get 16. The mastermind would have to be one of them.
That's right.
And of those 16 people who started out with the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
I mean, he is the obvious dumbass. Like, if we're going... Is it Scary Movie? Where they have the Deputy Dewey moment? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse us.
Indeed.
Certainly a possibility, but only one among many. Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we cannot ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. If one of us is the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious any time Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. No, that's not possible.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
It's in his hair. The secret is in that guy's hair. Then maybe Monokuma was an autopilot, and maybe when they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, wouldn't it be entirely possible if they directed the flow of the conversation? Or maybe, but still. Is this really the final one? I thought I was only... The game said I was only halfway through the other day. Or maybe I've done it.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Ta-da!
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. What? What? I'm waiting for Toko to do her bit. I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway. You can either redeem your 2k points for the cat jacket or redeem them for our fight tonight. How would you redeem them for our fight? How does that work? I was planning on... Oh.
In the name of my family.
I don't remember I will fight button I've got there. At this point I can rely only on myself, the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master? He didn't take me with him.
Hey.
You blame him? About Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or the coffee. It's not too bad tonight, actually. I've got the window wide open. So I shouldn't complain as much. Totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged off out of the dining hall. Now she's gone. You're going to go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You
And
know?
I. In that case, I'm going to go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm going to use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Aw.
Everyone's really gone off by themselves. What about you, Hina? Excuse me. I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust anyone, you know.
'cause, I mean...
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. Just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless, you just hadn't been here. Oh, if you hadn't been here, I would have died. Oh, so? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us get out of here. I'm going to go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, just us two.
Indeed.
Indeed. You're going to go off on your own too now?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigation doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can make it back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said the doors in this, all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we'll be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. And visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
But no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. Begin my search. Still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove the mastermind isn't one of us. Expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Oh, the electric guitar's died. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. Okay, so I think that body... Hey, Sonic Gamer! I reckon that body was from a year ago. I reckon it was on freeze in the lab. I reckon if we go to the lab, it'll have like a morgue, like a frozen section. That's what I'm hoping anyway. A yummy frozen morgue. How are you doing, Sonic? The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Makuro Ikasaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed... Yeah. I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. On the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before, they should be open now. After that I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Jesus, am I going to be able to remember all this? I've got a terrible memory. Okay, time to get started. Ah, okay, he's giving me a list, that's nice. Places check has been added to the truth bullet section. Right, I'm going to start from the top, work my way down. How's your day going? Have you been up to much today, Sonic? Right, for some reason that says raw on the left. It is cold. Look how cold it is in here. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. Like abnormally cold. Did I call it? I hope I called it. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Dead bodies in here somewhere. In there. These were all dead bodies. Okay. I like how we've got action music for the final, well, possible final investigation. There's a stack of tarps there. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Huh. It's gonna stop the Chinese government from spying, huh? Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I needed to figure out. There are icicles hanging from the monitor. Surprised the surveillance cameras can work with how cold it is in here. Take a look at the bodies. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side, they're all switched off. They're empty. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Yeah, like we just looked at it a second ago. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. Oh, it's a fridge for storing dead bodies. I got this. This is why I spotted Best Girl from the beginning. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know automated systems have been activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manuals for the fridge. Okay. Nothing's been added to the truth bullets yet though. Oh, it's saying something new. The right hand lights are off. Let me just read back a second. Skip that one, I should. On the left side there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But only some of the lights are on, the ones on the left. The right hand lights are off. But looking around I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. Okay. Added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And about those lights by each slot. It looks like they're set up so when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in the blue, never one of the victims is. Biolab lights have been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I can't let my emotions take control right now. Only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Blue lights are off. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And how many people have died? We can choose 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we've got 9 deadies. 9 deadies. Okay. 7 empty. Oh, let's look at the top again. Back to top here, I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. And give one last check to that one. One last look here. Okay. Next. So we've got the headmaster's room. I'm not going to just check that, I'm going to check rooms on this floor. So this is where the tragedy happened, and those bodies have been in the morgue. This is my original thought, was that the original tragedies where people put in there, and then that body was used for the last trial. The room is covered in blood. I can hardly stand to look at it. Kyoko and Byakuya think that the tragedy refers to what happened in here. What happened in here was desperately horrific, absolutely. But the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in the human history kind of seems like an overstatement. I still think the outside world is like completely dead. Like I don't necessarily think anyone's watching. That's more of my more outlandish ideas. Huh? Gone. For his body. It's not here. Fed to the giant plant, maybe? Monokuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? But I don't think it's related to the case, so I better keep my distance. Let's go see the chickens. There's still just the 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Sprinkler control panel. It is set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said they can't be changed. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in that other case, so I better look into it. I feel like I've done it the wrong way around. I should have gone to the lab last. The lab last. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? Biolab. I noticed this before, but there's a small stamp in the corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. This thing originally came from the Biolab. Fiddly bong! Nani? Hey, welcome back, Foxy. I like the amount of cats I see on my screen over there. And there's this here. No, not that one there. There's a different kind of duck. Blah blah blah. I'm trying to press that. I'm trying to press that. Yes. Earlier today, Gino Pro came in and he gifted lots of people lots of subs. Very kind gentleman. That pickaxe. On the handle it says Crazy Diamond. Crazy Diamond. Same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. This pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. I don't think it's related to the case. Okay. It's those flower pots. Nothing seems out of the ordinary here. I think I can check them off my list. It's that fertilizer. Do they use this to help the Monokuma flower grow? Oh, my bit rate's going through the roof. I apologise if it suddenly goes shitty. Tell you what, while my bit rate's being shit, I'm going to go make myself a coffee. I'm going to be 3.5 minutes. I'll be as fast as I can, everyone. Be right back. Ba-ba-ba. Thank you for your patience, everybody. You really get a cold drink. I don't have any cold drinks. Yay! The Lurking Cat emote. Love that emote. I'm going to be having 3 more emotes made. But I need ideas. I need ideas for more emotes. That's all I really needed to check here. So if people have got ideas for emotes, feel free to give them to me. I've not seen it, no. Why, what's he doing it? Oh, Toko, so this is where you are.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? That's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have had something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm going to get going. Gah. A bunch of wooden lockers near. We found the clue in here, but it was just a mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. Data center. Yeah, let's go to the data center. What's up, Sonic? I'm worried Coyote's best girl is the mastermind, and that he knew all along, and she planted Coyote in my chat in order to put us off the scent.
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about the Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it, because it might explode, right? And that would be really suck. Do you open it? I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Kettle. She does not have the blue kettle. Which is still true. It is a... that is like one of my ridiculous facts. It's not like the other monitors, this is a normal TV but set up to receive the live broadcast. Apparently this killing game is being broadcast live across the world. Thinking about it is making my mind start to creak again, so I better stop. I will check that door last. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego is installed on. This must be what the mastermind uses to connect to the network. Even though I'm living it, I might have watched the broadcast of the killing game myself. Into the door. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Tina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Let's see if I can control this with one hand. Here goes nothing. I threw all my weight behind it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Oh, the controls for Monokuma. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Action the floor. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. It kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room had a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. That could mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking it at it or whatever. I'm going to start pushing buttons. Oh, hold on. You can't just do whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina had already started jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. You know, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The one that says data center. Data center? I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labelled data center. That must mean the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably better go and check it out. Yeah. Yes, please, I'm kind of scared, out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Yeah. Trying to think she's the mastermind. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. I mean, they've purposely done it this way. They've made the characters that are meant to be stupid survive to the end with, like, the two smartest are here with supposedly the two dumbest, and then there's me in the middle. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now I need to go check the data center. Oh, did I just hear what I think I heard? Oh. Oh, so you press that button and he appears there. Is that Monokuma? Hey. Rawr. Rawr, give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
Oh, what? Oh man, busted. How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera setup? You don't even know what you're controlling.
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
I guess, oh, what I found, a self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Hey! How's it going, Chosen? Aw, man. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. Room with the Monokuma drawing on it, the control panel inside. Okay, so... it's kind of what we thought. Lovely electric guitar that's going on here. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? Huh? What do you mean? What were you controlling? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma. The gross rainy day, huh? Oh. Well, I hope your evening is better than your day.
Huh?
For real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Excuse me. And this room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, are they now? Very polarizing approach, I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. No, it can't be. No way, right? Got the control room. Bullets. Unless one of the ones that died earlier isn't dead, obviously. I'm trying to think. The Junko died while they were talking to Monokuma. So it can't be Junko. I'll look at that in a moment, actually. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Yes, I had my execution. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
Because, I mean...
Well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Doesn't sound so sure. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. No, I want to know what's in that fucking... Okay, let me just... I want to double check, see if anyone that died wasn't around. The people that died when Monokuma wasn't around. Okay, so... Right, so he was murdered by Fumi. Mondo we saw die. Leon we saw die. We didn't see him die. We didn't see her die. Didn't see her die. We saw her die. Saw her die. Didn't see. Okay. Right, to the next place. Onwards. Second floor dorms. Garden. Second floor dorms. See, I don't get this bit. What does it mean by second floor dorms? What? It's not letting me teleport there for some reason. Okay. He wants me out of that room. She just locked me out. As soon as the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Oh, she is outside. I thought she'd locked me out. At the door, it just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Rattle, rattle. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma.
Just a second.
Hey, no fair, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. If that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just upped and stopped moving. In that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. But right now you're being operated by someone in that room.
yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Yeah, well, there's the thing in the floor. Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? Yes, I did. I tried. No way, the hatch on the floor. Too bad, that was your only one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Wasn't it? So I fucking tried. Of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but... Is he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't have been opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. There's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Hey Uchi, how's it going, buddy?
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Tina took off at full sprint. Now I have to do what I can to. That's the only way forward. Okay, that's why it wouldn't let me teleport. Second floor dorm. What's that even mean? Right, it says second floor dorms. We're on the second floor. I don't see any dorms. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm very good. I've had an amazing day. Thank you very much for asking. Have you played Blood Dragon? I love Blood Dragon. That's such a good Far Cry game. Second floor dorms. I mean... That bit's puzzled me ever since you mentioned it. Maybe is it a typo or something? There is no second floor dorm. Yeah, so it looks like the hatch was the way into that room, so we couldn't open it anyway from there. Oh, nice. I really enjoyed 3. I haven't played 4 or 5. I think I've got 5 because I got it free with my computer. I don't get it. We're on the second floor. How do we get to the... Is Byakuya in here? Maybe this letter was part of Monokuma's setup too. Maybe he wanted us to find it and acted all upset and crazy. If anyone watching the broadcast would just eat that kind of drama. It's a document about the secret council revealing the kind of truth. I'm gonna go near. I guess I better not. One of the doors was barred. Fucking electric guitar is going for it.
Timber!
Timber! I just got a message. Timmy button. Anyone actually in their rooms? Everyone's investigating.
Timber!
I've got 2 Timmy buttons because they weren't working, so I fixed both. Ooh, is this it? I don't remember that. I think this is it. The gate's open. Ah, okay. Completely forgot. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means we have to do it. Oh shit.
Timber!
Okay, everyone. If everyone wants to press the Timmy button, go ahead and do it. Timmy spamming. Minute. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. I think the world ended more than a year ago. Well, no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. I can hear my housemate snoozing. Bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore, it's just garbage. Yeah, because I thought the Timmy was broken. So I made a second button. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside and immediately closed again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. A big pile of Barney. Leave the area? Yes. Even a place like this I can't bring myself to go in. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind you checking. I'm not sure what you mean put something else. I mean, I'm planning on making some of my own. Things like me singing "The Power of Friendship" and stuff like that. So if people have got silly ideas for what they want me to say, I'll make some of my own. Or I'm going to attempt to anyway.
Timmy!
Indeed, Timmy. Look at that. One of the trials had an Egyptian theme. And that... not good. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the hopes of the students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Seeing they came in like a wrecking ball. There's a metal plate mounted on the door. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Activating friendship drive. I can't imagine any way to get into this lock. Any way to get this locker open. I'm not even going to bother trying. Investigate everything. Can't imagine a way to get this locker open. Yeah. Timmy! Nope, locked. Oh, there's a card reader installed on the door. It must be how you get the locker open, after all. Pretty similar to the card readers for the lockers in the second floor of the school. But you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... well, let's give it a try. I took my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... there's no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if I can open this locker. The metal plate mounted onto the locker. There's no way I can get into it. Right, am I going to check all of these and they're all going to say the same bloody thing? Right. Almost done. Timmy! Okay. I think I'll have to declare the Timmy minute over. I tell you what, everyone can do one more Timmy.
Timmy!
Okay. Ooh. This room looks perfectly, yeah, in peace. Right, this room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more an adult atmosphere.
Correct.
The headmaster's private room. Yoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Must have one of you singing the Diddy Drop rap, the TV show. I don't know what that rap is. There's a PC on the desk. It must belong to the headmaster.
It would seem.
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. The PC has some search results left on it, and we might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However,
There's not much, though, nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. Oh, Beta wants a ridiculous fact. What would you like a ridiculous fact about? If I remember, I will definitely check it out, dude. I do like me some funny videos. That group is responsible. Oh, yeah. They're the worst source of people. Those driving forces come from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess it's the best I could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. Let's see. Oh, pyramids? Okay. What's a good outlook to have? Oh, that's a good outlook. I'm starting to lose the power to speak. Yeah, I'm hitting around the 3-hour mark. What happens around the 3-hour mark? The Ultimate Despair has been added to the truth. The desk is home to a computer. It must have belonged to the head. Say about that? Okay. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Looks like there's a door back there. Yeah. I see you. Taking that ass. There's a strange gap in the wall. Some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something. It's a fucking door. It's obviously a door. There's a gap there, but not just any normal gap. I could feel a breeze coming out.
indeed.
A breeze. It's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space. Does that mean... like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
Very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. Is she just going to push it? I saw a program on that PC and I think it controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files in the PC, everything I could think of. Learned more about him than had any desire to, but nothing that might be his password. Not yet. I think that's going to be finished tomorrow. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure out, no way I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. But she hasn't tried it, I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. I've done Rose's one today, and I'm halfway through Chaotix. So yeah, I don't know how big the final one is. I need to come up with a fact for you about pyramids. Okay. about pyramids. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure? I'm still coming up with something. Hey, Aya, how's it going?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Anything else in there? Pyramids should be an easy one, but I can't. I'm having trouble. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name, but if that's not it, I might as well just... It might just hurt Kyoko even more. Hey, congrats! How did it go?
hey,
You're worried about me, Makoto? Don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay, in that case, here goes nothing. Diddly bing 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 bing. I collected myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep. Yay! I'm glad you had lots of fun. It's open. Right. Before I go into that room, I need to tell Beta fact about pyramids. It is a small monitor. Okay, so in the 70s, I think it was the 70s, when they took photos of Mars and they believed they saw, well, they saw the Martian face, which is just a shadow, but along Cydonia they found what they believed to be pyramids that lined up with Orion, the same as the ones in Egypt do. Although Orion itself, the middle of Orion's belt, the middle star, over the last 2,000 years has moved. What people don't know is that the pyramid in Cydonia has also been moving to align with that. People thought that the pyramids were to align with Orion, but it's actually the opposite way round. Orion aligns with pyramids? Yeah. Orion, the star, moves, and then the pyramids move alongside it. We never see it. We can't see it. But we're actually... There is a third set as well. A third set of pyramids that's in the Andromeda system. And if we all look to the left, then we all look to the right and realised that we're stuck in the middle with you, we can activate the stargates that are in all three of those places. But when those three pyramids activate the Stargate is the size of the gap in between them. So it's the size of galaxies itself. And if we open that gateway, monstrosities will come through. And those monstrosities hate the colour purple. So we destroyed one of them, or we thought we destroyed the one in Andromeda, because we really like the colour purple. So now you know, if we didn't have the pyramids, well, we wouldn't have the colour purple. We need them. Or we don't need them. I'm confusing myself. Yeah, as long as we don't find the third one in Andromeda and open it up, we can still have the colour purple. That one was a little bit messy, but it's still true. It worked!
why?
Yoko. So her dad still cared for her while he was here. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Yoko? Kyoko! I thought there was a sandwich there. Okay, it's not a sandwich. Hey, Kyoko. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. Sam. Present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Sorry if I'm losing the power of speech, by the way, everyone. 3-hour mark makes my speech go a bit wonky. I better check that suspicious present before I do anything. Stop railroading the game. I want to take a look in the cupboard. It's a brightly coloured box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should I open it? I'm kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
It is what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. It's the head. Someone's brains. Oh, wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just going to open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. However, slowly, ever so slowly, light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside. Oh, he screamed. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. It's a skeleton! What was in the box? Okie dokie, Sonic. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? It's not. It's for her. It's a clue that she was meant to find. His hands. Just as I thought. What? Her dad left her this clue. Her dad knew she would find him. Or find this. What's in the box? It was wrapped up all night, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones! Bones. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box? My father. Oh, shit. Huh? What about him?
correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. At least what's left of him. He's been murdered. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we already have, that's the only possible answer. Hi Kyoko's dad, how's it going? I've got a bone to pick with you. Never mind. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all of this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems that even likely that he's somewhere in this school right now. Very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. But when you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm, she was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, though she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties, but was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Did she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. You've got a truth bullet! All I got left was my bones. Oh, this picture. Oh, she's a cutie. It's all faded, must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would
Well,
you?
this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. What do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, He must have really cared about her. You've got your cat badge! Hey, Skyline. He must have really cared about her.
Why?
The lurking of the Skyline. Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. This time, he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko, the headmaster, has been added to the troop bullets. Explode. Bird. This filing cabinet seems to like the kind you'd. Filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I'm gonna have a rummage. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. All I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
Just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now, if...
That's not true. He was here investigating the school. He could have even handled... He couldn't even handle a job like this. He would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. She's wrong. She is wrong. Hey there, cup. All over. Yes, I just spoke to my cup. It has a giraffe on it, so that's... You're allowed to... This is a free, ridiculous fact for you. If you own a cup with a giraffe on it, you're legally allowed to talk to it. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but...
Hey.
Don't worry about it. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Yeah, exactly, Skyline, exactly.
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of an investigation, I don't. Okay, then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Ooh. That should open up one of those lockers. Oh, this is... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. Found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
Handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. How's your day been, Skyline? Is it really okay? Headmaster's handbook has been added. Of course she's my main girl. She was best girl from the start.
Hey.
I like purple-haired, mysterious types. Huh? Can I ask you a favour? Indeed. Oh, that's great. Favour, what is it?
So...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to go to the lockers now. It's completely unreasonable to ask you this. But be careful, Foxy, with spoilers. I want to figure them out by myself. But luckily, I said that before you typed that. Or before I read what you typed. I know it's only inconvenient that you... And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but... Hey. Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while, I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. Did you say you've not played the second one, that you played the third one? So, will the second one be completely new to you? You told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. Okay, cool. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I kind of like that. We will all be going in blind. Well, near enough. Of course, I don't... Yeah, no Googling. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. And I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Okay, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I like that. I'm not sure how I'd go about it though. Maybe on MS Paint. That's not a bad idea. The headmaster is dead. I mean, my point started to drop. I mean, the last trial, I got some things wrong. But then again, that last trial was a farce anyway. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalised the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak's headmaster. That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Okay, Bader. Well, I'm gonna watch the anime. I think I want to watch the anime before I start the second game, and I'm hoping to do it on. The Discord. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool. I like that idea, Skyline. But we're wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... I'm not reading that one again. It keeps on... "15 of us met in the main hall, the male hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead, as far as we know. Oh, I think the saddest death was Sakura's. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. If you hate everyone, you could lie like AI to get all kills. Yeah. Be careful, if Coyote's still in the room, he's going to be angry that you dare say anything bad about her, about Hina. Hey, Resin, I didn't know you were still there, buddy. By all means, you enjoy a good lurk, dude. So the ones still left are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Koko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. No question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Yeah, if one of them faked their death. It's okay, dude. Did you get your shopping? Was that today? Did you get your shopping, then like pig out on delicious foods? Right, I need to go to the locker room. Oh yeah, you said you were gonna like reverse engineer sushi, which is fucking a great sentence. You don't get to say that every day. Oh, this isn't the locker room. What am I doing? I must have gone straight past it. I did go straight past it. Right, now we get to try all these again. I can't imagine a way to blah blah. Well, that's the obvious one. I mean, that's definitely a good problem to have, though. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locks. Let's try the card reader. Well, let's give it a try. No, I don't want to try that. Maybe the... But wait, but... Ah, here we go. My city is hosting a 5v5 online Tekken tournament tonight, which is dope. It's Louisville versus Cincinnati. Who's your money on? And which characters? So have they said which characters they're going to use? Okay, let's give it one more try. Wait, what? I took the emergency handbook and ran it across the card reader and... Beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. King combo are too awesome. King combo? Oh, never-ending grapple moves. Oh, what's this? This locker is totally disorganized. This looks very much like someone that would be a clairvoyant locker. Ooh. Okay, so as I was mentioning earlier about there being two, I hate to say it, two stupid people and two smart people, and then yourself. This locker points towards the guy I never remember his name, big hair guys. I never really got into Tekken. I enjoyed 3 and I enjoyed 1 later on. I suppose I'm just a fanboy for Soul Calibur, and it irks me that Soul Calibur doesn't get as much limelight. But I like Soul Calibur better. Whoever it belongs to probably has organisation problems in every part of their life. Looks like... what's his face? Oh, you're tired, are you, Meeper? There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order, and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. At the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro, yeah, there we go. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagaguri. This is our Yasuhiro. The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean... he attended classes here. No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. Yes, but we saw photos earlier of the rest of the students here, so they've all lost their memories. It's not that they just woke up, it's every one of the students got. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. But what is this notebook? Locker notebook has been added to the truth bullets. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? I always pick the wrong order of the information. If I start from the top and work down, just a coincidence, right? Of course it's not. A fucking ball. This is a crystal ball, huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. No way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Okay. We're gonna find something for... I reckon in one of these cupboards, or lockers, it's gonna be stuff from one of the dead students. Now let's see what we've got inside. This thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. There's some writing inside it. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. It's life or death. I think it's okay to look in someone's notebook. It looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. You're gonna skip it for Street Fighter, dude. You're going hard. You're going hard for the Street Fighter. Bad choice of words. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. Decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. He just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. Oh, it's Kyoko, so this is gonna... Right, okay. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. They've all lost their memories here. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Yeah, what it said. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what's it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she said already told me. Okay, so they went to this school. They spent time in this school as normal students. Then a tragedy happened. Loads of the students got killed. They had their memories all wiped back to before they started the school. So Kyoko is telling the truth. She came here to investigate her dad. But in the end, when she came here, she made friends with him and so forth and so on. Well, not made friends with him, but they spent some time here as normal students before everything went down. She said she hadn't seen her dad since she was little. Have a memory, does she? I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. Hey, Pagani! When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. Despair walks among us, so we survive. There's a second... What did that say? Was this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? There's a second despair. Okay. We've got cats. Oh, we need to, as a team, we need to figure out what my next... I've got 3 emotes open. I need to decide what those next 3 emotes are going to be. But the more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? No, it belonged to us as students. So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to the people here? The notebook seems like it belongs to Hiro, and the pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Believe in everybody. Took the emergency handbook, blah blah blah. Nope, I don't see anything that could be a clue. That's such a clue right now. I took the emergency, blah blah blah. Looks like the locker open. Now let's see what we've got inside. Nothing in that one either. I took the emergency handbook and ran it, blah blah blah. Nothing in that one either. Are there any other ones? That one looks like it's come off its hinges. I think that's everything. We're gonna get a cutscene. Normally, once you've collected everything, it goes, ooh, you need to do this. Okie dokie, dude. Try not to get too much better, because then that means I'll lose faster. Okay, am I ready to... for where to go? You should definitely do it, dude. I check the headmaster's room? Oh, don't think I have. Go to the 4th floor. I think this might be the last room to check. If I've collected all of the clues, then this might be before the final trial. If it really is the final trial. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Oh, Byakuya. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Papers strewn all over the place. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. He's migrated to Street Fighter.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive you just because... Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Alright, fine, I'll talk to you. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Yes, I would. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Class 78 student. It was on the top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other
Apparently,
words...
Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusawa, the 16th student. It must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. Yeah, she was in a hurry. The uneven tearing where the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. Oh, you're going to sleep, are you, Aya? Sleeping neep. Sleeping meeping. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. It's okay. I appreciate you coming and stopping by. It's always a pleasure. Thank you very much. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. Sleeper meeper. What?
So in other
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro. More information? No, buddy. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? Can read, can't you? Beep beep. Ah, you're lovely, Aya. Thank you very much. I've only played Killer Instinct like once over my older brother's because he's got an Xbox One. Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
Meep meep. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Kira reappeared. Oh, there's a picture of her. Reappeared suddenly. In the background, an entity floats. Close, but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behaviour too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Last trial! Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Ultra Combo! Super Mega Ultra Combo! Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to other students, I'll be forced to take reasonable measures. Kuro was part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Kuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. Thank you very much, Foxy. You enjoy high school D&D. Appreciate you popping in and hanging with us. One thing that I miss about Street Fighter 4 over Street Fighter 5 is the slowdown on the ultras. And Cammy's slowdown on her ultra, she breaks their neck, but at full speed you can't see her break their neck, but in slow motion you see her crunch them, and it's really satisfying. Evil as that sounds. Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class, 78. There should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about the girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and even lists her vitals as 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. 5 foot 7. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, ooh, that mean? Wait, what's he trying to say? The corpse is gone anyway. There's a chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information, your business. But I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. But her body's gone. Has been added to the truth. Oh, and one last thing. A bit of advice from me to you. I suggest you pay attention. Advice from me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
Cost of faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. As you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. She's best, girl. I don't want her to be lying to me. I've got another idea that's brewing. Apparently that's us. Profiles of me and everyone I met at the beginning and Makuro. Just like us, Makuro was apparently a new student here at home. Part of ultimate despair, which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. Okay, I think this is the last thing to check. The book itself seems really well made and it's filled with files and thick books. Okay, so now we go to what was the garden, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, here we go. That was the last piece of information. What's the time? Oh, it's 11:30.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
Yeah.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? Suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, you had to go to the gym, right? Oh, it's going to take me there anyway. Oh, hey, hero. Oh, Kodo. Why do you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. He's been hiding something from this whole time? Almost said whole team, then. Brain is going. Go. Damn bear.
I am Monokuma!
Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? Huh? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found inside was a single photograph. Yeah, the whole class. I was waiting for this. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. The only person's face that's covered is Junko. Huh. Okay, so on the left there we have Kuro. The Junko's face is covered. I don't like that. Something's up with that. Also, Makoto's not in that picture. Okay. The two things that stand out straight away, three things, is Makuro's there, Makoto's not there, and Junko's face is covered. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. But wait, somebody behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognise. Wait, that's not true, I do recognise her. That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Kuro Ikusawa. Then this girl is... Makuro is... What? Why? Why is Makuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Hey, it wasn't myself, Dev. It was a gentleman by the name of Gino Pro 24. He handed them out to a lot of people today. So, yes, it was very kind of him. But you're very welcome. Not sure why I'm looking over there. You're over there. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yes, it was a crazy moment this afternoon when he came in. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. You get a cat next to your name. Woo! Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. Yeah, it's really nice of him. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. Yeah, he's missing. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. How's your day been, Dev Snakes? Well, I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to the junior high of Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural, that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone else was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. Yes, I am. It's very, very good fun. Slow burn, but very good. If this picture's real, then could that mean it be everyone else and just me? Everyone else here except me is? How long are you going to keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet? I tried playing it years back, and I just wasn't in the right mood for it. Because I've played one of the Nonary games. Was it Zero Escape? Hey, thank you for the follow. Woo-hoo. Thank you very much, buddy. Thank you.
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know. So I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Have you played any of the Nonary games, Dev Snakes? Damn it. Group photo has been added to the truth bullets. Goofiest of bullets. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Well, I'm the opposite way around. That's it. I played Zero Escape, but I never finished any of these. I started this game years back on Vita. But I didn't get very far. I didn't even get to the first trial. I think I just did the intro. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear things up. No, I have to clear this all up. Maybe I read that wrong. English dub. He's in the archive now. He's moved rooms. Let's go investigate why he's moved rooms. Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. The voice cast seems to be pretty good. I mean, Monokuma's a little bit grating. But I've got used to that now. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait. Of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Okay, so they've all been told something about him. They've all seen the same photo. That's it. They've all seen the same photo. He's the only one not in it. That's my guess. Oh, he was in there. Right, let's go there. Okie dokie, resident. I'm still unsure whether I'm going to do the entire of this trial because it's 20 to 12 now. And if the last trial lasts as long as they normally do, it could be like 3-4 hours long. I decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there... Oh, was I passed out again? Ah, Toko? Oh, and the thing's open. Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? It's cold, it's super cold, it's so cold, I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What, I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Often bothered, straight up horny. Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know, the last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing, it's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. Just like double the memory. No, it's more like half. And add it to the roof. Goddamn moth in here. I'll have to shut my window in a second. The moths finding their way in. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself. I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all these things. All things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Kyoko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? She saw the body in the morgue. There's got to be some reason for it. It's here. That's an extra one. That one. Oh yeah. The fridge. It's open. I'm sure there were all the. I'm sure they were all tucked tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
Oh, she faints so easily. Yoko?
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologise.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. I took him up. I've got to shut the... Shut the window! Whoop, whoop. No more moths. And Togo must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagine she came in to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Hey, no, you don't have to, well, that's up to you. You don't ever feel like you're interrupting. I love it when people chat and talk. Trust me, I prefer it when people talk. But if you want to lurk, I'm fine with that as well. But when she saw the body inside, she dropped like a bag of rocks. I'm just worried that I'm starting to fumble my words really badly at the moment, so I apologise if it's hard for me to get my sentences out. Why's everything got to be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Yoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. Suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Kuro's body is in there. Oh shit, son! Kuro's corpse? Kuro's body is inside the fridge.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it. Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Wait over there? That's it? It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. I've already looked through the instruction manual, more importantly. No, I think I've seen the type like this somewhere else. Oh. Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. I remember that tarp had a stamp on it that said Biolab. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. The tarp has been updated in the True Bullets. It's weird because depending on which direction you look at things first, you can get more clues by the looks of things. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. Wait a minute, no. No, that's not me taking the photo. That's Hifumi taking the photo. He's looking in a mirror. Something, because he's got the camera. Okay, I assumed this was Makoto taking the picture, but it's not. It's Hifumi taking the picture, maybe. But the camera is right there in the center of the screen. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about the hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point was to confuse us or to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's got to be it. There's no other explanation. Explanation. The left side of the refrigerator is a bunch of blue lights are on. These ones aren't. We've seen the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Makuro's, there's 9 in all. 9 lights. 9 lights. Biolab lights has been updated in the True Bullets section. Hey Makoto, I'm done. Ready? Geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. That means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Died long ago. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they were old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were afflicted at least several days ago. Guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
The difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? If the wounds were there at least a few days, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
What if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? Yeah, this is what I thought. What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
Right.
The detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Yoko's account has been added.
Hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time, please. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makoto's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5'7", 97 pounds, vitals, did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They're indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo, there's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case, without a doubt, Kuro Ikusawa. Been updated.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
And it looks like we have no further business from Kuro's body. Let's get going, it's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair? But she still got killed, she's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah. And that's awfully close to an eye for an eye. Written on the wall. Oh yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? Really quite appalling. She could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. Someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Yoko about. Yes. I need to ask about the pocketbook that I found in the locker. If I don't do it now, he's not going to remember it. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. You've really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you would need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get to them by using the emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? Found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because,
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have access to those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
what?
What?
If that's true,
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
Kodo, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything I could have ever imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook, that way you can.
so,
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem with opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, we've seen that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto,
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. I can introduce to the DVD room. Through the DVD room. DVD, and it says Class 78 urgent interviews.
so,
Found it in that hidden room after you left.
anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means. You just watch it for yourself. I think you'll realise exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes any sense right now, but I guess it means there's some important clue on this DVD. DVD? I can't speak properly. DVD.
Makoto,
Oh, and now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
in other words,
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure about everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? Never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the mastermind.
however,
But there's one thing I'm sure of. Okay, so that machine upstairs. That air purifying machine. Probably what poisoned them, but I'm thinking. It put something into the air and knocked them all the fuck out. Yeah. But that's tangent. But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the Mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the Mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. So effectively, every single person is an unreliable narrator. Kyoko's eyes burn with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the Mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
But why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. Still much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind the final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. To head to the AV room and check it out. Kyoko said something about the hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Everyone's dead. The whole world's dead. I wanted to go there. Why did I want to go there? I'm gonna go there first before the DVD room. I don't know whether it'll affect things or not if I don't check things out. Okay, it is letting me in. Look at those chickens. Hey, hero. Ugh, Makoto, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? He wasn't able to talk to me about the notebook I'd found. Like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? It's been 8 years since you played it. Fair play. I mean, I can barely remember what I did last week. I definitely don't remember 8 years ago. Where did you disappear to? I'm gonna chase that motherfucker. Okay, I've not been to see her yet. I will check the DVD out, but only after I've spoken to everyone. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto. Sorry, I gotta go. What? Ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Ina? Why? Why wouldn't you talk to me? Okay, so both of those two are scared of him. Kyoko's not, but she didn't go to the hall. Both scared of him. So he must have shown them something. Well, the photo, because he's the only one not in it. Where am I going? I'm going to the gym. Do I have coins? I'm not sure if I should keep on trying to hunt them down. But one of them says something. Let's take a look around. Yeah, that's pretty much everyone. Was it that I was going to the gym? Oh, sorry, it's so late. My brain's going a bit bleh. I didn't know that, no. I mean, I've got lucky on the Monocoin machine loads of times, so I'm not sure how that affects it. Or is it a matter of getting every item from there kind of thing? But how many endings are there? Why did I go to the gym? I've completely forgotten where I was going now. Oh, the DVD room. Fake. How many endings are there? Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me, because that'll make me think differently. I don't want to think differently yet. DVD room again. Less than 1% chance of getting it. Huh. DVD. There. Oh, I just ran straight past it. Take. Yeah, I'm definitely getting tired. This office. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. Ooh, what are we going to see? It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. Stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Oh, okay, so it's like a cheeky ending. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Ooh, I was wondering what was going on with Sayaka. Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was that of the man positioned on the side of the screen. It was the voice of the middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
That's a bit of a heavy question, isn't it? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There's a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but this is only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard, because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I sat there thinking about it. I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Yep. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossible. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But the I in the here and now, absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down and talk to him like this.
Now, Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes.
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Yeah, 'cause the outside world is dead.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do
Or
for
in
you.
space, but on an asteroid. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Okay, so it's everyone. Well, yeah. Makes sense. I'm just making guesses. I've not played this before, so I'm just going by what I've deduced, or what I think I've deduced. So I don't know. I'm throwing out loads of guesses for what I believe. The Akia. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Yoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She had sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her a question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. It just happened.
Say what?
Say what? Oopsie, looks like it broke out of service. What? It just happened to break just now.
Too bad.
Now then, when? Now then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it would just be more of the same. He'd ask them a question, they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself, I let out a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something that seems to obviously work in favour of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? Oh shit. What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Interview DVD has been updated in the truth segment. What time is it? Ding dong, bing bong.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is a promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice, I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. Okay, I think I'm gonna call that... I'm gonna call it a night. And that way I can do it all fresh tomorrow. For anyone that's still awake, I'm gonna start this probably tomorrow around 7 or 8 PM UK time. So if you want to see how it ends, or think it's going to end, then be sure to tune in tomorrow. Other than that, thank you very much for everyone coming and hanging out. You're all great, and you're all the best buddies ever. Thank you very much for coming and chatting with me. Oh, hey! It was really good. It was really good. Thank you very much, Jemima. You've turned up just as I'm about to turn it off. We're gonna have the last stream of this game tomorrow, I think. It's okay. It's very cool. It's good to see you in the stream. You're always welcome, buddy. Always super welcome. But I'm so tired. I've got to sleep. And the final trial is about to start as soon as I go through that door. I'm gonna save that for tomorrow when I'm more awake. Biddly bong. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Good night, everyone, and catch you later. Here's and gone. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. And gone.